Alrighty. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. All right. A lot to talk about. A lot of stuff to talk about. All right. So, damn, it's hot.
There is.
Yeah. All right. Got a good amount of stuff. Oh, my dehumidifiers on. Hold on. All right. Sorry. I had to do my. All right. I had to take out my thing. So, or I had to empty the goodness gracious, what's the name of it? Um, Water from my dehumidifier. So, um, okay. All right. It still has me. Still gives me the EWC thing. That's crazy. All right. Let's see. All right. All right. So we're gonna do some stuff today. Um, I haven't brought up any article industry stuff for a while. Wanted to do wanted to do some of that. Today, do like have a reaction and then also talk about the stuff that's been going on with Xbox, which is very interesting. And then after that, we're gonna do a big video actually, involves playing Battlefield. We're gonna test out the different clients. We're gonna try Steam, because remember I've been having issues with the packet loss with Steam, and I didn't have it on EA. So I want to test out. I already have EA up up right now, but what I want to do is do Steam, and then after, or do EA for like for a bit, and then after that do what do you call it? Do Steam, and then end the video there, or basically see if it comes up with a conclusion of that. Because people are having issues. They're saying that they're having issues on Xbox. Some people are saying that they're having issues on PC. People are saying on PC, they're like, oh, it must be hardware. And it's like, no, because there's people that have 50 series cards. People have like Intel processors, like the latest ones. People have the latest AMD processors as well. People have AMD graphics cards, Intel or NVIDIA graphics cards as well. So that's also a big problem. So I wanted to check this stuff out, see if it is a client issue or anything of that nature. Because right now people are saying it's server side. That's my big thing. That's the big thing I'm thinking. It's server wide. It's like a server. It's server wide, but we still got to eliminate the, instead of just like generalizing it, we still got to, like, you know, go into the possibilities. It could be also client side too, if that makes sense. Because if that is the case, then, you know, have that video, we can send that to, I don't know who will, I mean, we'll post it online, obviously, post it on Twitter and stuff like that, share it out, and see. I was fortunate enough when I worked at EA, I got the one on the EA app, but the one I bought for Steam, because I was like, for sure I'm buying on Steam, because they said that, oh, you don't have to launch the EA app, cool. So then yeah, so let's go ahead and let's check some of this stuff out. Oh, look at that, internet went out. Our frame drop. Get a few seconds. All right, we're back. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Don't know what to say. It always happens. It happens either beginning of the stream or in the middle or near the end too, but usually it's in the beginning or the middle of the stream. It's weird. It'll drop like 1,000 frames, and then it'll be like, oh, okay, now we're good. Didn't do any updates or anything like that. I refuse to do that. So anyway, let's go ahead and let's get, oh, Squirt, you motherfucker. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
That's what makes it funny, chat.
Yep. And it, no, keep going straight. And then to your right on that catwalk there.
I want it.
That's what I thought. Oh, it's right here.
Oh, he's picking up, he's doing skulls.
We got an achievement, boys! We got an achievement!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go! Otherwise, you're gonna piss me off with this delay.
I want to see some.
You're playing on Legendary, aren't you? No, I'm not. I don't know if you know this,
I've
Alpha.
done Lasso. I've done Legendary.
Hold on.
For those that don't know, I am always a campaign first type of guy, and I enjoy my story. Always have and always will be.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, this
And
fucking
I like
film blur or film grain needs to get the fuck off my screen.
Yeah, it's an Unreal Engine 5 thing, apparently, according to Xbox.
Yeah, you can get rid of it. There's a fucking setting. For sure, Alpha. I'm down.
I'll hop into you.
Yeah, whenever there's another skull, just message me in the chat, and then I'll call you, Ross. Okay.
Just do it solo, Alpha. Come on. Be a real gamer.
Okay, I'm heading to bed. Bye, Rick. We'll talk soon about Battlefield.
Oh, let's see.
What do you mean you've been holding out? Oh, did you get the deluxe edition or whatever?
All right. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
talking to Scorch. So
Did you hear me earlier, Ross? You
All right.
got it free? What? How do I get it free? Whose dick I gotta suck? I mean, what?
let's see. Oh, that was funny.
All right, let's keep her going.
I just gotta. Hold on. I just want to hear his reaction. So you got it free.
All right, for sure. Later, Alpha.
All right. Cool. All right. Sorry. That was just very interesting. Okay. Anyway, let's keep that there. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay. All right. Xbox gonna give it to you. All right. So Xbox has seen some stuff. Let's put it that way. There's been issues. There was a guy that content creator that had his account hacked and he lost all his stuff, including everything on his OneDrive. But because of enough noise and traffic that has happened on social media, Xbox has addressed this and the person has got their account back. On top of that, they got their stuff back, which is great. I'm glad that that happened. Now they have, sorry, I'm keep fidgeting with my camera. It's just a thing I have. Now Xbox had an outage for 20 hours. I didn't even know this because I was still on Xbox. I'm just gonna be honest. I was still on Xbox. I was watching movies. I was watching people's live streams on Twitch. I was watching YouTube videos and things like that. I did not even realize that there was an outage. I don't know what the case was, but we're gonna go ahead and go into this. This is Scott Van Vliet. I don't know how to exactly say his name. He is the CTO of Xbox. I don't even know what a CTO is. Okay, what is a CTO? A Chief Technology Officer. Okay, that's very important. Now we know. Basically, he's going to be addressing everything that has happened over the outage. Now remember, PlayStation, they also had an outage as well. But the thing is, nobody from Sony or PlayStation has addressed the situation, saying, "Hey, yeah, there was an outage. My bad. You know, this and that, like anything of that nature." So we're gonna go ahead and get into this. If you guys do like the content, make sure to drop a like on the video, okay? And also, yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's see here. Earlier today, this he said. Turn this down. All right. Earlier today, they said many players began experiencing issues with sign-in, enumerating their game libraries and playing games. The team has worked hard throughout the day to fix the issue, and we've restored service as of 2:30 p.m. Pacific time. Nonetheless, this is an unacceptable situation, and we must do better to support you. A company took accountability. A multi-billion-dollar company took accountability. That is, man, I'll check that off on my bingo card. Holy crap, that is insane. All right, so they said over the coming weeks, you'll hear more from me about our services, our platform, and the work we're doing to make Xbox better. And that starts with some transparency about this incident. What happened? Late last night, a licensing service that sits outside of Xbox, but which Xbox depends on, began failing. This caused some sign-in scenarios to fail, and it caused many scenarios that require an entitlement check to also fail, such as listing out your full library and launching games that you own. This is digital. Remember, the whole digital future thing. It also affected several of our publishing and store partners who depend on the same systems, which is why some of you saw issues in specific games and not others. Again, this is the whole the future is digital. Not unless you don't fix this licensing problem. Anyway, it said, what did we do? They said our on-call teams caught the first signals overnight and through automated monitoring and declared a major incident. Once we isolated the failing infrastructure, we shifted traffic onto the healthy parts of the system while the team continued to work towards a root cause. Service came back unevenly across regions, which is why some of you recovered hours before others. They said, what's next? We're running a full post-incident review. I care less about the one-line root cause and more about the real questions. Why a failure in one service was able to take down this much? Why recovery took as long as it did? And what we changed so a single point of failure can't ruin your night again. That means hardening the dependencies underneath sign-in and game launch, improving how we detect and contain this class of failure, and being faster and clearer with you when something breaks. They said, thank you for your patience and for the reports that genuinely help us narrow this down. We'll do better. Again, I am happy that they said that they took accountability. They said, this is the problem we had. This is our issue. My bad. We're going to do better. We're going to do better. We don't want to say, hey, we found the problem, we fixed it. We want to know what caused this problem and how can we mitigate this issue again, from happening again. I like that they're this was reactionary, but now they're trying to take precautionary steps so this doesn't happen. Again, I'm just going to say it. This still proves people's points about wanting, that having physical games and having those licenses on the discs themselves is very important. I don't care. Yes, I understand. You pop the disc into the console and then you have to download the game. Yes, but here's the thing: if you take a game like I did it yesterday, if you take Titanfall 2 for an example, and you pop Titanfall 2 the disc into your console, you download the game and everything, right? You take the disc out and then you try to play it straight off the Xbox itself, just select the game and try to open it. It says there's an error that you do not have you do not own the license to this game. Even if you go offline, I'll do another video on it too, explaining it. You can go offline completely, disconnect from the internet and stuff. Don't even log into a profile. Pop try to load the game. Doesn't work because it doesn't have the disc in. Pop the disc in, and it will load the game up because the license is on the disc. So that's what I'm gonna say. As long as they have something like that, and that's why it's one of those things for me personally when it comes to physical media. If it's just the code, the license key on the disc, I by all means, I'm all for it. I am all for it. This whole thing where it's going from the store, and I'm not saying that they should get rid of the digital part of it. No, I'm not saying that. Consumers should have whatever choice they want, but it should not be that people need to that have physical that love physical games, collecting them and things like that, or playing games off physical copies. They shouldn't have to be forced to adapt to digital. Now, I know people are gonna say PC, Steam, all that stuff, but there was a time when PC had physical games, and the thing is, people weren't happy about it when it went all to digital too. People were upset about it. But the thing is, PC doesn't have much of an issue with digital as consoles do. Because you could take a file, what was it? Is it GOG? I think it's GOG. Hold on. I think it's GOG. GOG. Yeah, GOG.com. Basically, you can take a game that you bought and you can preserve it. You can put it on a disk. You can do a file. You can put it on USB. And anything like that. You can do that. That's what this is. You can preserve your games and everything. You can. As long as you buy them, you pay for them and everything. Yeah, you could do what you want with your disc. You could do what you want, whatever you want with it. I don't think you just resell it. No, nothing like that. But at least you can preserve the game, which is amazing. And these are all DRM free. So if you want to have a collection, if you want to have like a disc collection, if you want to have, oh my God, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Holy crap. Sorry. Anything of that nature, then you totally can. So let's go ahead and let's look what people were talking about in this. So then we have Larry, who is Major Nelson. Everybody knows Major Nelson from the old Xbox days, from 360 and backwards. This is the guy who did a ad on Xbox saying, and this is when 360 was like wild, and we were like, holy crap, that you can order pizza from Pizza Hut through your Xbox. And I thought that was funny because I did it. So he said, thanks, Scott. He said, I've been on your side of the table, so I know how this feels. Hit me up. We should chat. Let's see here. Why are the licenses for my Xbox content not on a system that Xbox controls? And then even Scott replied, and he says it's an internal service at Microsoft that is shared across multiple products, not some random system. Sorry that wasn't clear. We'll be better about it. Future updates. And he even explains more of himself. Oh, like Sony got to take notes from this guy. Let's see any more stuff on this. So then he said, I figured it was another service inside Microsoft. I just don't like that a core service elsewhere can have such an impact on Xbox. They said, that's fair, and we need to be durable to outages for systems on which we depend. That's the work ahead of us. Most modern systems have loads of dependencies. The best systems create durable solutions for when those dependencies fail. This is where we'll improve. And again, it takes, like, I like that he's acknowledging what happened, taking accountability, saying, yes, we messed up. I messed up. Need to do better. I'm glad. Let's see what people are saying. Xbox explaining the fall of its services and mentioning what they're going to do to prevent something like this from happening again. PlayStation, after PSN went down for hours too. They were quiet. Xbox has a massive outage that affected so many users. They respond to fans and say what happened and next steps. Sony had a similar issue and said nothing. Accepting your mistake and communicating is what I like to see, then pretend like it never happened to Xbox, which is good. Our Xbox CTO today on today's outage. I love that. Asha, in some of her early messaging, said Xbox needs to reduce its third-party dependencies. One of those entities is what took down Xbox for close to 24 hours. And again, it's building up. It's telling people like, hey, this is what's going on. You know. So again, I like how Xbox is doing better. And the thing is, it's the whole licensing service thing. Like we said, a licensing service that suits that sits outside of Xbox, which Xbox depends upon, began failing. And that's a big problem when it comes to the digital, like digital products and things like that, and how people are trying to push this all digital future, because again, you don't own your games. You are paying for a license that could just randomly be taken away from you with no way of you getting your money back at all, or even a percentage of your money back. And that's an issue that I have when it comes to games in general. And that's why I do like my physical games, because at least the license or, the license is on that disc. Now, the crappy thing is obviously, I know people are going to say the things about the crew. The crew, you can have it on a disc. You still can't play the game because it's all online. And that's why I like the whole Stop Killing Games, where they're like, hey, at least have something that's an offline component. So then when the game is no longer a thing, or no longer can be, serviceable, or, they can't run the service or anything like that, people could still play the game and not have to force to buy another game or something like that. It all makes sense. Like, Battlefield 3 on the Xbox. You can't play multiplayer anymore. EA shut the servers down, but you can still play the campaign. So the game is not completely dead, right? You don't have just a paperweight. You can still play it. Battlefield 4, I think multiplayers are still there, but I know Battlefield Hardline, they just shut their servers down. But the thing is, you can still play the campaign. So that's the whole thing I have when it comes to these games, where just have the license on the disc, pop the disc in, you download the game because you're like, hey, here's my license. It proves, hey, this is a valid license. This person is able to download the game. So they download the game, and then in order for you to play your game, to access your gameplay, you need the license, which is your disc. And that's the thing with games nowadays, with Xbox One, Xbox Series X games, things like that, where yeah, you can sell it to, you know, you can do get it, buy it secondhand. You can go to a mom and pop shop, a retro game store, and buy that disc, which is basically you buying the license. It's just the license is just being handing it around. That's it. So I don't have a problem with that. It's just when we need to solely rely a license, when companies have to solely rely on a licensing company, that could just go down like that. Or they say, hey, we just can't pay for this license anymore. That means everybody else that has access to this license, you know, no longer have access anymore. And also, we're not paying them anymore. That's another thing. So that's all I got for this video. Sorry, I'm just rambling on more and more and more. I could do it for like another 30 minutes, but I'm not going to do that. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about this whole situation when it comes to Xbox and things like that. And also, let me know in the comments how PlayStation can become better, because, you know, they're still going downhill with everything that has happened and not said anything about it. So, yeah. And also, one last thing for Xbox. Project Helix, one way to really keep people in and win people over, have a disk drive for the Helix. If that is confirmed and you guys are still printing discs, then you're going to have a lot of people that are going to be extremely happy. And possibly you might have people from PlayStation come over to Xbox. So, yeah, that's all I got for this video. And PlayStation, do better. Take note of what Xbox is doing, and yeah, do better. Anyway, stop the channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right, chat. What's there? All right. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna listen to Young Yeah. Anyway, it's that like that. But we're gonna go listen. We're gonna listen to Young Yeah and everything, and this is gonna be very interesting. So, yeah. So we're gonna check him out. Young Yeah. He talks about Xbox users lose access to games during a server outage. A glimpse of the all-digital future. Let's see what is happening here. Here we go.
There's no one doing a better job of proving how dystopian an all-digital future is than the very industry that is trying to pave the road to an all-digital future. The games industry has time and again shown what happens when an all-digital future becomes normalized under the current state of the law, where protections for customers who purchase digital products are so minimal. Recently,
you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that meme when where it's like a car salesman and another guy that's like there, and he's like, yeah, see this thing is top of the line or military grade, and they smack the hood and like a tire pops, a windshield cracks, or something like that, like something just breaks, something's very defective of the car, and it's just like, yeah, that's what it reminds me of. And it's pretty funny because it's like you guys are just proving our point why physical media is very important.
we saw PSN go down, and that basically caused people to not be able to play their digital games. And this coming in shortly after PlayStation killed discs, it was just incredibly poignant. And now it's happening again, but this time on Xbox's side of things. On July 27th, 2026, people began to experience mass outages, and they could just not use their Xbox Series consoles at all. And Xbox support came out with the following statement at 2:32 a.m. on July 27th, stating, quote, "We are aware that some users are encountering errors when attempting to sign in, see your game library, or launch games. Basically, do any sort of basic functionality that the console was made for in the first place.
Yes.
Our engineers are actively working to mitigate the issue. For updates, please follow along here or on this link." And this is something that went on for a while, practically a whole full day. And you can see right here that Xbox support has been continuously providing updates. They quote tweeted this, and with the next update, they said, "Just checking in on the game library sign-in and game launch issue. We know this has been going on for a while and appreciate your patience while our teams keep working on it." And all the while, people are highlighting how this is yet more evidence that killing discs is just such a terrible idea, at the very least, until digital protections work like how physical products work, where when you buy a product, your access to it is in perpetuity. When you buy a physical product, it's not something that companies can take away from you because their servers are down or whatever, just in the same way as, N64 cartridges and PS1 discs and basically any true physical media used to work. If digital products work that same way, we wouldn't have these issues and people wouldn't be complaining as much. But because of situations like these that highlight, that give you a glimpse of what an all digital future looks like and how little agency you have over your own digital products, people are naturally highlighting this is why discs need to exist and have the full game on it. Even in the previous posts, top posts say that, pretty wild that we spent thousands on digital games and can't access any of them without an internet connection or if your server.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though, right? It's funny that we are not able to. Sorry, got my fan going too. But it's just so funny to me that we are not able to, or that we have advanced so much in technology that everything becomes more difficult, more and more and more difficult to do what we were able to do easier back then. Like we had game engines that were not really that hard to make, but we had people that knew what they're doing. They mastered it. They were very proficient at it, and we've had polished games that come out, right? But now we have all these games going to like Unreal Engine or some new engine that has been created, and it's just problem after problem. When the game comes out, it's super buggy. It's unpolished. It's just pretty much a prototype of what it's supposed to be. And then they always have to do these day one patches. They always have to do these updates to networking and stuff like that. And that has been a huge problem when it comes to video games, which I think is just very funny because it's like, we didn't have this problem when Halo 2 came out. We didn't have this problem when Halo came out. We didn't have this problem when Ghost Recon came out, things like that. All these games back then didn't have this problem. Even in the Xbox 360 and the PS3 era, we didn't have this problem. So what's happening now? And on top of that, the discs, all the games and everything were on the disc. And why is that? If you take, I'm very, very curious. What is the average? I think it's data. So you got 25 gigs to 128 gigs, right? So yeah. So you have the single layer, you have a dual, and then you have triple layer and a quadruple layer. Okay. If you were to, okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then campaign let's see, campaign evolved, download size. So this download and storage size for Halo Campaign Evolved is approximately 69 gigs to 70 gigs on consoles. So you can put this on a dual layer. You could put this on a dual layer Blu-ray disc. The whole game. That's the whole game. Yeah, 69 to 70 gigs on. So they could literally put this on a disc. But what is the main thing of we'll ask this question too. Why are game file sizes are so big? Modern game sizes have ballooned due to hyper-detailed 4K 8K graphics, uncompressed audio, sprawling open worlds, and redundant asset stacking across platforms. Additionally, developers trade compression for performance, keeping files raw so consoles and PCs can load them instantly. 4K assets, textures, and assets. Making everything so damn realistic as possible is what's ballooning the game. You guys saw yesterday, if you saw my live stream yesterday, and I was having an issue with EA, with the EA app for Battlefield 6. I couldn't play the game because I didn't download the HD textures. Textures and assets that I am not going to use. Why? Because I'm going to set everything to the lowest setting possible. But it wouldn't let me play the game because I had to install that. If I didn't install that part, basically what would happen, I would have way less. I would actually have, I think I would save like 50 gigs. 50 gigs. And now I have 50 gigs that are on my computer that I'm not going to use. Because I don't plan on playing a game at 4K. Oh, especially a multiplayer game that's pretty competitive, right? That I'm going against another player. I'm not playing at 4K. I'm not doing that. No. So that's what makes me mad.
Servers go down. This is exactly why you don't go full digital PlayStation. So this is all just further exacerbated the rebellion and the protests surrounding PlayStation's announcement of killing physical discs and the games industry's overall intent to move in that direction over time. But anyway, another update came in saying another update on the game library sign-in and game launch issue. Our teams are focused on multiple investigation angles and remain hard at work. Thank you for your patience. This came in 6 hours after the last update, and then some minutes later, Xbox provided the following update. Xbox incident update. We apologize for the long-running nature of this issue. Things are slowly improving, though players worldwide may still experience failures launching games, along with potential sign-in and purchase issues. Launching games being, again, the whole purpose of the console that you purchase that can become utterly and completely obsolete if a company can't get its shit together or if a company just decides that. And then 2 hours later, another update saying we're still continuing on working on fixing these issues. Our engineers are still working to identify a fix. We'll share more as soon as we can. So they're just trying to keep people in the loop about what's going on.
Which is great.
And then furthermore, we got this update not too long after saying thanks for your patience through this long one. We're making progress. Most players should be able to launch titles and complete purchases again. So some aspects of the console's functionalities did come back online. And then at 3:48 p.m., another hour after that, good news, the earlier Xbox issue should now be mitigated. You should once again be able to launch games, sign in, and complete purchases. So this has just continued throughout the course of the whole day, but eventually this issue was sorted out many hours after the issue began. This is an outage that not only made it so that players could not launch their digital games at all, but players even experienced their physical discs unable to run with the ongoing outage. The Verge reports right here, Xbox's huge outage even blocked games on disc. Now, some people did report
I think that's a lie. The reason why I say that's a lie because even I played games that were on disc and I was able to. The only ones that were affected that you couldn't play your games on disc are the ones that required you to be online. So if you, well, I can't say Helldivers 2 because Helldivers 2 was never a physical game for Xbox. But if you were to play, oh goodness, I'm trying to think of it. I'm actually trying to think of a like an online game, an online only game. But if you were to play an online only game, yeah, you're not going to be able to play it because you're not connected to the online servers because they're down. But a regular game that has single player or anything like that, you can still play. You're still able to play.
That they were able to launch the games on disc just fine. So this is an issue that seems to have varied from person to person, but it was prominent enough that, we did see people experiencing this and plenty of news outlets reporting that users even temporarily had trouble playing disc-based games, which is absolutely insane.
I want to know the name of the games.
That a console is able to block disc-based games. Though a lot of disc-based games these days do have some kind of DRM, do have some kind of online check-in, do require, day one downloads and patches that will make the game functional. So even physical discs have been seeing a regression in what protections they do offer compared to what they used to way back when all of the data was housed in physical discs and all you required to play your games was the box.
Hold on, so it was from The Verge, right? It's from The Verge. I want to see this. All right, so I found it. Okay, so from The Verge, even on this. So somebody said lies. This is what caught my eye, and I want to see this. Okay, profile. Everything is on outage. See, major outage. Account profile and everything like that. Okay. Installing. So downward enhanced. Can't play it. Or, hold on. No, is able to play it. It's on. They're able to play it. Let's see what the comments say. No dates. It was today, a few hours ago. You can see the outage details in the video. Because it's an outage. Outages don't affect everyone. You'll find that the outage only affected those people for them to go make a note about it. Broke in with a full receipt. Love that. Ever think it wasn't all games? Xbox support acknowledge it. It was a problem. Export support lying. It's not the discs. What are we doing? Let's see. Had no outage here at all. Yeah. So that's what caught my eye when they were saying it's on the disc. I want to know what games. What games are there? Does The Verge even say it? No. They do not say what game. Like at least give an example of games. And this is what kind of pisses me off when it comes to stuff like this. All the physical media people only have been playing. People have been living in a fantasy land for a decade. I was reading this part right here. So that's funny. That caught my eye, and I was like, "Oh, okay." It was funny to me seeing that. So, all right, let's continue.
And the physical media with
I'll do a video on it tomorrow.
Corporate agency over your ability to access and play and use those products. Eurogamer right here also reported with outages, meaning that players can't play any digital or physical games after similar PlayStation Network issues last week. And you can see right here that on Xbox's official status page that
again, I want to know the names of the games that they aren't able to play.
Tells you what functionalities are online and which ones are seeing outages. Right now, of course, everything is back online, but prior to today, yesterday, a lot of the stuff was in the red, including the games and gaming section. You can see right here that one of the things that this checks for is not only whether your downloaded games are playable, but also if your disc-based games are playable. And there was a time when this right here was in the red, where even your physical games were having issue running on the console. And to me, that is completely unacceptable. That's
what I said before. I want to know the list of the games because I want to know if those were online. Are those online required games? There's no way a disc game was like, nope, you're not able to play, even though it's off, like has an offline component to it. There's no way. Even Titanfall 2, you can literally disconnect everything from that game and pop the disc in, and you'll still be able to play at least a campaign.
server outages can just completely strip your access to not only digital games, but also physical games. Like, this is how products are being treated moving forward, where everything is fully controlled by the corporation. And that is a future that we don't want. We got a glimpse of what that looks like with the PlayStation Network server outages. We got a glimpse of that once again with the Xbox server outages. This is just temporary, but eventually that will be permanent. Eventually certain games and services will stop being supported. And what library you have that, you know, with traditional physical media you get to keep for decades on end will eventually just literally disappear because a company just decided to push a button that said, you just nuke everything. Not to mention that internet connection requirements, server stability requirements, and then, you know, like licensing stuff having to be all above board. All of those factors that can be incredibly variable being requirements for you to just be able to like have your products be functional and accessible. Ridiculous. That is not how things used to work, and that is not how things should work moving forward. Now, Xbox has come out with an additional statement here. This is Scott Van,
This is what we read to do.
who is CTO at Xbox, and basically tried to break down exactly what happened and try to be as transparent as possible on what happened behind the scenes that caused this issue. Here's what Scott tweeted, quote, "Earlier today, many players began experiencing issues with sign-in, enumerating their game libraries and playing games. The team has worked hard throughout the day to fix the issue, and we have restored services as of 2:30 p.m. Pacific. Nonetheless, this is an unacceptable situation, and we must do better to support you. Over the coming weeks, you'll hear more from me about our services, our platform, and the work we're doing to make Xbox better, and that starts with some transparency about this incident." What happened? Late last night, a licensing service that sits outside of Xbox, but which Xbox depends on, began failing. Licensing service. That is what this entire ecosystem can depend on. If a licensing service goes down, we as customers don't have any access. We don't have any agent.
It's crazy that we have to succumb to these licensing services because the companies wanted to depend on them instead of having their own licensing service for the games. Multi-billion-dollar companies too. That's the thing. Like, that's the crazy thing when it comes to that.
Agency over our purchased products, not products that we rented. We hit the buy button for these things, right? This caused some sign-in and scenarios to fail, and it caused many scenarios that require an entitlement check to also fail, such as listing out your full library and launching games that you own. It also affected several of our publishing and store partners who depend on those same systems, which is why some of you saw issues in specific games and not others. What we did, our on-call teams caught the first signals overnight through automated monitoring and declared a major incident. Once we isolated the failing infrastructure, we shifted traffic onto the healthy parts of the system while the team continued to work towards a root cause. Service came back unevenly across regions, which is why some of you recovered hours before others. What's next? We're running a full post-incident review. I care less about the one-line root cause and more about the real questions: why a failure in one service was able to take down this much, why recovery took as long as it did, and what we can change so a single point of failure can't ruin your night. Again, how about we start by making physical media and also digital media have the same protections that our cartridges from N64 have? How about making it so that video games aren't solely dependent on your...
And again, we did see this. If you take out the super hyper realistic graphics bake in lighting, stop using lumens and all this other shit. Put those, just do baked in lighting. It optimizes your game. If you want to have a super high realistic, download the pack or pay for the 4K pack that you could buy online as an add-on and not force it on to people. If they need to put it into potato mode just for the whole game to be on the disc, I will buy potato mode. I will play on potato mode. I don't care. I don't care if my characters have to look like Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid, the original on the PS1. You guys know what I mean? I'll show you guys what I mean. If my characters have to look like this in order for my whole game to be on there, I don't care. At least I know I have the game. I own it. I can play it. Just saying. At least the game is all on there. So if something were to happen, licensing issues or whatever, I'm like, oh, I'm still playing my little potato game. Just saying. Just saying.
Services, your servers, on online connections, on just all these different requirements and DRMs and day one, whatever the fuck, downloads, you name it, that make these products just have so much more friction in terms of our agents.
And also, if you guys don't believe me, you can do this because Unreal Engine's free and doing all this stuff is simple. Go on Unreal Engine and you just do like a little creation game mode or whatever, or create a game, right? You don't even actually need to make a game. Let's put it that way. Take assets from the Unreal Marketplace or whatever they call it now, or if you want to create your own textures, make it super hyper realistic as possible. Import into Unreal Engine, and then package the build, and then extract it, and see how much. And just add your packs alone. See how much gigs it is. The reason why I say this is because I did it when I was in college. I think I still have my. Do I still have the game up? Let me see. Itch.io. Where is it? Here it is. This is a game one I made in college. It's called Dreadful. And basically what we did was we tried to make a zombie game-ish. And obviously we were all just doing game design stuff. We didn't have an artist. I was technically I was the technical artist because I had a degree in game art as well prior to game design. But the issue that we had was we only had like a week to put art assets in. And they wanted us to pull it from the marketplace, which as an artist, they're like, nope, don't do that. So that was like still entombed in my mind. This is on itch.io, so if you ever guys want to download it, you guys can. But what the thing is, the main thing is we had to put it on itch.io or we had to put it on Steam. A lot of people didn't have $100, so we couldn't band together with $100 and put it on Steam. We couldn't. So we put it on itch.io for free. Now the thing is, in order for you to put the game on itch, it has to be 1 gig. The whole file has to be 1 gig or below. 1 gig or below. Okay. What I was gonna say, yeah, game needs to be 1 gig or below. If it's over a gig, you have to contact the admins for itch to get a request to put your game on itch that's more than a gig, and you have to explain why that's the case. Okay, that's what it is. So again, where I was going with this. Oh, I'm sorry. So a gig, right? Here's the thing. What happened with itch.io or not itch.io, but like what happened was we had to keep packaging the build, and then we send it. We try to see like how many gigs it is. It's way too high because at first we were at 30 gigs. Found out we had assets in there that we didn't use. Removed those from like deleted that file. Then we found out there was texture packs that were almost a gig each, and we had to delete those. When we deleted those and we had everything that we actually used, like, so we removed all the bloat, it was roughly 900 some odd megabits, but on itch it rounded to a gig. That's what happened. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Again, just take, oh, actually, no, I know what to tell you. All the crazy assets that probably aren't used in the game, or isn't shown as much, or isn't really isn't going to be noticeable to the player when they're playing the game. It doesn't need to be in the game. It doesn't need to be in the files. Take that out, because I know they have crazy poly meshes, which are like very, very detailed. That's in there. Those aren't baked onto on a low mesh or low poly mesh, which would be your game mesh. So if you guys don't know what that is here, and I'm going insane with this. Actually, let's do I have paint? I never used paint before. Okay, so all right, so let's do a circle. Okay. And I'll do lines. All right. So this is your oops. Let me get rid of, actually, hold on. Let me do file new. No, don't save. Okay, so let's do a circle. Right? Circle. Oval, whatever. Right? Then we go to lines. Okay, so how do you guys can't see it. How do you guys actually get a circle? In a like a actual like perfectly round circle, you have to add edges. Edges are basically lines, right? Okay, and add one over here. Okay, that gives you a point where it can actually like bend, or you can modify it to like go up, down, whatever, you know, things like that. And they go like this. All around. So that's what it does. In order for you to get a perfect, to get a smooth circle, you have to have these little intersections, which if you see my cursor right here, actually here, oops, do a pencil and do this. But these intersections right here, that's what would form it. If you were to delete these points, which are called vertices, the intersections, the intersecting points are called vertices. If you were to delete the vertices, it would the game or the software would try to analyze it and be like, okay, a vertice is not there. We got to make it flat somehow, which would make it a oh god, I can't remember the term for it. I forgot. But if the vertice is there, it makes it flat. It tries to make it flat. And if you delete a whole bunch of vertices, pretty much, you will change the outline of it, the surface of it. So if I were to delete everything here except what, 2, 4, yeah, 8 vertices, literally I can turn this circle into a square. That's what that is. And a way how it would, shit, I just deleted it. I forgot. But anyway, what you would do is if you wanted to, that's a high poly, that's super high poly mesh. It's just how many is a whole bunch of vertices that are on there, which can make a game very laggy. It can make it very buggy if you do not optimize it. How do you optimize it? You do a game mesh. So you take a low poly and the super high poly, right? You put the low poly on there, or not low poly on there. You take the high poly, and what you do is, all you do is you remove the finer details of everything. If it still supports the shape, if it's still a circle and supports the shape and it's as close as possible, you're good. That is your game mesh. It's a high mesh with low polygons, if that makes sense. That's all it is. Low, like, as not many vertices. That circle that I showed you, or that sphere, I guess you would say, if I were to do a vertice count, I wish I still had Maya, but if I had if you do a vertice count, basically what it is, the amount of vertices on there, or polys, would be like 10,000 to 100,000. For a game mesh, you can get like 500, probably 1,000, 500 to 1,000. And that will be way better than having 10,000 to 100,000, right? So again, that's what causes issues when it comes to having textures and things like that. And that's why there's so much data, because it has to count all those polygons and all those vertices and things like that for that polygon. And then on top of that, textures alone, they have to count each individual pixel for specific things like ambient occlusion, which is the light going onto that texture, what parts of the light are actually hitting it. Then you have your roughness, what is actually going to be like shiny, what's going to be pretty grungy, and then all these other things if you put effects on there too. And that's just one thing. Probably one of these days I'll do like a little, because I still have my old college computer, so I could probably hook it up to my what do you call it? My capture card, and then do it that way, and I can show you guys some stuff. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. But yeah, that's what's going on with high polys and stuff.
Sees over them. That means, says Xbox or Scott, hardening the dependencies underneath sign-in and game launch, improving how we detect and contain this class of failure, and being faster and cleaner with you when something breaks. Except we know what the root cause is. Games right now are too dependent on corporation servers. They are just too locked down. And they can talk about how they are going to improve their behind-the-scenes methods and their security and all these things. But this stuff is bound to happen. It just will. Yep. Every couple of weeks, months, years, whatever, this shit just happens. And when they do happen, there's nothing we as consumers on the end user side of things can do about this. We just have to wait, twiddle our thumbs, and just contemplate about the fact that we literally own nothing, especially in an all digital future and even physical.
My question is, could having your own in-house engine fix that? Because part of me is thinking that the licensing is like things done in an engine, like an asset, a texture, something like that, or even functionality like functions or mechanics like on like multiplayer, something along those lines. I feel like that is part of some sort of licensing for it, because back then when we think of licensing, we're thinking about Call of Duty licensing for the guns. You have to contact these these gun manufacturing companies like Heckler and Koch or whatever, HK pretty much, Remington, like all of them, to get the licensing to be able to put the names on those guns, because that's how we had the guns back then for old school, like original Modern Warfare series, compared to now where it's like they're named something else, like the Lockman, even though we know it's an HK MP5, type of thing. Even Battlefield, actually Battlefield, they're doing, like Battlefield 6 right now is doing it too. It's not called, certain weapons aren't called what they are, and then also certain aircraft aren't called what they are. Like the F-16 is called the F-61V, which is, we know it's the F-16 Viper. That's what we know.
Games, the protection surrounding that weakening, we might not even own those unless like we're seeing physical releases where all of the data is housed in it, like a lot of Nintendo first party products like Baldur's Gate 3, which has no DRM whatsoever. Cyberpunk did something similar, so on and so forth. There's such few exceptions now for what should be the normal, because if that were the normal, this stuff right here, these kinds of server outages, would have no impact on consumers whatsoever. They'd lose access to certain services, but we'd still be able to play the games that should be playable without an internet connection, without dependency on corporation servers, so on and so forth. So this is not solving the root issue. The root issue is just going back to the old ways of doing things when it comes to how we access games, how we owned games, and the kind of agency and protections that we used to have until companies were able to imbue these games with basically parasitic elements that allowed them to exert more control than they should have. Because when they have the full control and then they fuck up on their end, we get fucked. You know what I mean? And that just wasn't the case once upon a time when things were simpler in terms of how transactions worked back then, which is, you know, if you have a box and you have the media, you can just engage with your products and play them, and you can do whatever you want with them. And it doesn't matter what corporations do or how they fuck up or what happens on their end. As long as you have the products in hand, it just works. That's not the case anymore.
The only issue that we had was just, again, if they had an online component to it, we all had to do was worry about their servers. If their servers were down, hey, their servers are down. We got to wait until their servers come back up so we can play the game. That's it. Or so we can play online. What are we going to do? Hey, we'll just play offline. We'll play campaign or something. That's what it is.
That's bullshit. The laws have to change. And that's why PlayStation ending physical media and the attention that brought to this whole issue and how lawmakers are mobilizing and all these things, that might ultimately be a good thing in the long term, because it means, you know, the protest and the rebellion becomes big and loud enough that at the very least, this issue has attention. Whether it'll be enough to ultimately change things for the long term, or whether corporations can just get away with weathering out the storm and just making this the new normal, and, you know, ultimately the masses won't care enough to like protest for long enough and disruptively enough that it forces these corporations to walk things back. If the backlash, the rebellion, the protest isn't sustained and disruptive enough, then these corporations will be able to get away with it. But if these issues become prominent enough where at least lawmakers get involved and lawmakers change things for all of consumers, because they have to realize how just messed up all this is, how wrong all of this is, how just, you know, ass backwards all of this is, and just how lacking in protections there are right now for consumers in just media in general. If lawmakers can actually do something for us and realize what a big issue this all actually is for the long term, then we might get somewhere. Because unless the laws force corporations, you know, they will not do something that they don't ultimately have to do, even if it's ethically the correct thing to do. They don't care about ethics. They care about just what's on the financial sheets. And as long as, you know, they're within legal boundaries of, you know, getting those numbers up, they will just follow the numbers. They don't care what we, the consumers, think, as long as we keep giving them money, right? So it's about either disrupting their financial situation by just unsubscribing, by, you know, boycotting and all these things, which is just such a rarity for that to happen on such a mass scale that it works, or to contact lawmakers enough so that they see the issue and hopefully they'll have the sensibility to be like, oh yeah, this is wrong. Let's change this. Let's force companies to enact certain ethically correct actions that protect consumers. But, you know, time will tell. But right now, Xbox made another point of proving that an all-digital future with the current state of the law, with the current lack of protections for digital media, would just be awful. This is a glimpse of that. This is a glimpse of what will happen in the long term if corporations get away with this. But ultimately, that's one man's take. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on all of this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
All right. Nope. Stop it. I forgot I have it on. Okay. So let me go ahead and put it into the chat. There it is. Make sure to go check it out. I'm curious what people are saying here. Welcome to All Digital Future. It's shit. Yeah, dude. Offline mode needs a mandatory for all games. At this point, I'm fed up, and that's where the whole thing. That's where the whole thing comes in. Let's see here. All digital future, all piracy future. Let's see. This should never be allowed to happen in gaming. Remember, they want to spread the rhetoric that disc only lasts 10 to 20 years old. I remember hearing about that. So somebody was saying something about the what do you call it? They were saying something about the Blu-ray discs have like it erodes or something like that, or it like corrodes or something like that, and then, like all the stuff was, you know, your game will eventually go away because the thing would corrode. I'm like, I have games that are like 20 something years old and they're still good. I'm like, and they're like, oh, scientists have proven this and stuff like that. Here's the thing. When somebody says, oh, this is scientifically proven, I'm still going to question it. I don't take it at, like, you know, for what it's worth. I don't take their word for it. I don't do that. I'm like, okay, how is this, like, I'm curious. Because here's the thing, if you're not questioning everything, are you really learning anything? That's the thing. So, yeah. And again, when it comes to stuff that people are like, you know, anything that I talk about and everything, I highly recommend people do their research, like do your research and come up with your own opinions about it. You know, your own thoughts and opinions about it. That's what I do here. The only difference, like the difference is you guys see me do it in real time. You guys see me read something and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. This is weird. And then I go look at some other stuff and then I usually try to come up with my opinion like right there and then on the spot. So if not, then I'll get back to you guys and talk about it. So, but anyway, that's it for my video. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also check out Young Yet and his video. Make sure to go like, comment, and subscribe on his channel as well. I'll make sure to have him linked down below, like as usual I do when it comes to reactions of videos. So yeah. Anyway, Salvage Channel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and get this out the way. Gotta get these naming conventions out of the way, because if not, my brain will be like, hell, I don't know what this is. Oh, hold on. I want to see something else here. Twitch, mute. Let's see. Extensions, I think. Is there an there's extensions. Extensions. All right, never mind. All right, hold on. Let me do the name convention for this. All right. Also, video wise, for when it comes to hold on, know what's going on. Hold on, let me put the. Oh, I forgot. I keep taking. When I get back from the bathroom, then I'll play your sound alert. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Yeah. I'll be right back. Let me go use the restroom. Yeah, I'll be back. All right, I have returned. I am so sorry. This is a long bathroom break. I took a side quest. I had to go speak to a guy named Hank about some toilet paper. I'm just kidding. But no, I had to use the restroom. It was crazy. Wait, how is that crazy? Never mind. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're gonna do a little experiment. Obviously, we're playing Battlefield, but we're yeah, we're gonna do a little experiment. All right, you guys ready for this experiment that we're gonna do? It's probably gonna f my computer up. It's gonna screw up my computer. I feel like it is going to. Oh, excuse me. Basically, we've been having this issue where we would have packet bursts, packet losses, things of that nature. Right? We would have that. Well, what we're going to do is I got Battlefield on Steam and I have Battlefield on the EA app. Currently, we're on the EA app right now. As we go right here. Currently, we're on the EA app. And what we're going to do is we're going to play, I'm going to say 2 matches and see if we get, and we're going to do breakthrough on Hagenthal base. We're going to try and see if we get a packet loss or packet burst in this game. So let's go ahead. Yeah, daily expired. I don't give a damn. What happened to season 3? Oh, I already have those. The fool. All right. Anyway, so let's go to custom search, Hagenthal base, and play the game. Yeah, and I'm still gonna be working on doing this on these. I'm still gonna be working on this SVK because, good Lord Almighty, I need to get this gun done. All right, game started. Okay, so we're looking at the left side where it has the information, the 160 and everything. What we're doing is we're looking at that TN, which is the time nudge. Time nudge is basically the time from like your data coming from your computer to their servers and then back to you, if I recall. So that is what's happening. If it spikes, that means we got a packet burst. And it was like, hey, packet burst. And trying to basically telling your computer or your connection to wake up like, hey, your thing is pretty screwed up. Things of that nature. We're just gonna play regularly. And how you know if I get a packet burst is if everything freezes, but I'm able to move my camera around. So let's go ahead and let's just play this normally, I guess. Play. What's going on here? Oh, that's a lot of people. Did I just get a double? I got a double. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys didn't see that. I was doing good, and I biffed. I just whiffed those shots like it was nobody's business. That was crazy. I did terrible, but I did good. I'm actually crazy. Like I don't know what it is. I just think I have bad luck with this M44, the Magnum. Yeah, I think I just have bad luck with this M44. I need to get it done though, because it's at level 40. I just need 10 more levels, and then I can be clear, and I can actually use another pistol. Because I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I haven't used another pistol ever since launch. That's how long it's been. It's been almost a year since I used this gun. What are you looking at? Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Put this down. I'm probably gonna get shot in the cross. I shot that man multiple times and I only got 4. 4! Also, I found a fix to the whole like a lot of people that saw when I was streaming. I had this like the chart and everything to my left or to my right, and there would be a line that would just keep popping up. It just randomly like shoot across the screen, and it was very annoying, highly annoying. So I found a fix to that, and the fix is just move everything to the left. Yeah, just move everything to your left, and it'll be fine, peachy Gucci, all that stuff. That's rubble. Damn it! 92 on the head. I'm wearing and I'm wearing hollow points. I have hollow points as my rounds. Let's see, can I get something over here? Yeah, there was a dude over there. Was.
Get cover!
I am getting a little bit of stuttering. I should get killed by a grenade launcher. Lost this area. I like how I'm a walking jammer. That's kind of cool. I mean, people may not like it, but you know. I found out with the... Oh, you son of a... I saw that.
Explosive set!
That on there, and then... I don't know if it's intentional, but I noticed that motion sensor tracks above ground, like your level, and then also below, which I think is very interesting. At 200. Okay, so they're good. There, that side. I'm gonna do across the way. Okay. Oh, nope, didn't mean to do that. Far left, yeah. Okay, so you guys got that. Okay, cool. Can I hit? Oh, they got him. Man, you guys got that. You guys got all this stuff unlocked. All right, I'm gonna go to my little area. Get the cross. God, I will say this. Lesson learned. Somewhere there.
What's in there?
Trying to hit on him. Oh, teammate. So we know that they're below too, because it keeps popping up. Spotted.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
All right, one. Hit. Now. Hey, Zandycat, thank you so much for the red. I appreciate it. Oh. Headshot. Drawing. No, Vamp, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. There he goes. I was waiting for that. I had to change my alert for my raid alert because I changed my raid alert because so I don't get freaking copyright stricken. So that's why I changed it. Hello Raiders, how's it going? How's everybody? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. What were y'all playing? What were you playing? Let's see here. I'm guessing y'all were both playing the same game. You play arts. You're doing arts. I like how it keeps saying that. It says you were playing arts. I should change that wording. I should say streaming streaming art or streaming said game or something like that. Because how do you play art? You don't. Art ain't a game. Oh, I saw it too. I saw it. Oh Lord, that was great. Oh my God. My. Oh, I had a headshot 92. If somebody just taps him, just a little tap. But yes, sorry for those that are here and that are new. Hello, my name is Alfacino. I'm a Battlefield content creator, and I do a little variety on certain days. Usually on Saturdays and Sundays I do variety. This weekend we are going to be doing. Oh, we're going to be playing Halo Campaign Evolved, the new Halo. I can't even say it. Technically it is new, but then again it's not new because it's like an old IP. You know what I'm saying? It's a remake of an old IP. So, yeah, that mumbo jumbo. We're gonna be playing Legendary Campaign. I believe one of my colleagues, one of my friends, we are gonna be playing it. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Other than that, yeah, play Battlefield. Then also we talk about stuff with the game industry, what's going on. Like we just did a video earlier today, or recording, and it's gonna be a video tomorrow, about how Xbox had the power outage and they actually took accountability. Yeah, very shocking. $1 billion company said, "Hey, we fucked up. Our product was bad. We fucked up. We're bad. It's terrible." One of those numbers. So, yeah. But right now we're doing a little bit of experimentation. Come on, give me your head. Give me your head. We're doing a little experimentation. We're playing Battlefield 6 on the EA app right now because we're trying to see if the packet loss or packet burst that we've been having, if that is from me or if that's from if it's from me or if it's from the client itself, or if it's from the what do you call it? From the server. A lot of people are immediately saying it's from the server, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually from the server. So, yeah. So we're trying to figure all that. So trying to figure that out. We're doing a little bit of experimentation, seeing what's going on. And so far it's been steady. We've been at 7, 8 for the time nudge. Did a little bit of it yesterday. Played a little bit of it yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not having much issues on the EA app.
Reloading!
Pew, pew, pew. All right. I got sniped in the face by a freaking RPG. That was crazy. I saw it too. It said. The crazy thing is, it looks like it was coming from this, like it was like gonna go by me, but no, it hit me. I don't know how many kills I got in the game. 12. What is it? Battle pass? Battle pass points and bonus. Oh, bonus path. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 So that one. Again, nothing happened. I'm gonna quit this. And I'm gonna close out the EA app and I'll open up Steam. All right, close. Completely out. Around it. Okay. Go here, task manager. AA desktop and task. Boom, that's done. Okay, now we're gonna open up Steam. We're gonna open up Steam and play on Steam. Oh man. Okay. I have 830 hours on Steam. The Steam side. All right. Okay. Now we're on Steam. Now I will say this, just so everybody knows, I have the identical settings from Steam onto the EA app. Okay, vice versa, because originally I played on Steam. So now we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, even the screen's freezing. Okay, so custom search, breakthrough, hanging tall, and we're gonna play. I'm slightly tempted to hook up the Xbox too, because I do have it on Xbox, and see if Xbox has a problem. So I could do a test on that one. I can tell you right now, not many people on Steam. All right, we're starting to fill up. And also, I'm doing this around the time of like midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, because that's usually the times I play when I'm streaming and playing. Like we're streaming right now, playing. So, but yeah, I'm curious. I want to see how this is all gonna work out. I didn't even see what ping I was on the last one. This one is saying I'm at 48. 55 now. It jumped. All right, we're just waiting for more players to get in. We should be good now. Oh, now we got people that are leaving. right, match started. Playing as defender. Do I have hollow points on this thing, right? I do, yeah, hollow points. You know, I'm actually curious. Take this out. Let's change this to. Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. So now we're in. This is on the Steam. That was screwed up. He's like, yeah, broke down the wall. Boom. Big C4. I honestly thought I was going to get that. He's in this corner. Wait, actually, that's a interesting. And I get this and this. It's actually not a bad spot. Teammates should be able to start chucking nades down there if they want to. Oh. Maybe he's probably in the settings. Oh, disconnect shooting there. Like the sync was off. What are you using? You're using he's using the AS Val. I'm not even calling it the VSSM. I'm just calling it AS. It's the AS Val. It literally is. In PUBG, I know it's called the VSS, but what's the difference between the VSS and the AS Val? I don't think there's any difference. Would it be considered the Pokemon, like the what do you call it? The slowpoke and slowbro of guns? If you put a scope on it, it's a VSS. If you don't put a scope on it, then it's ASVAL. Is that what it is? Yeah, four kills with 20 assists. That is insane. Try to get the long range down here. All right, sitting at 7 still. Oh, you guys said screw it. You guys went way out here on the side. You know, I adore that. I like that. Okay, so well, I'm going back inside there.
We have secured Bravo.
Still can't wait for the day when I can use automatic weapons. I think after, like, yeah, because after using this, I'll use the ASVAL. Nice. Ammo. You know, I'm actually gonna get I'll probably get myself killed for it.
Watching them!
Here's some ammo.
Going back! I aim!
Cover!
I'm over here! Take it!
There's definitely an auto D, and yeah. There's definitely an auto desync. I will say that for sure.
I need a medic! Get down!
I stood there looking at that grenade like an idiot. Eight.
Fucking fire!
They can take objective Alfalfa.
Run away!
Rapid spare ammo!
Here's some ammo for you!
Grenade!
Who is that, Anna?
Take this ammo! Here's their ammo!
Trying to get my jammer back.
Taking effective fire!
There.
Cover! Throwing gun! Front away! Front out! Front out! Front out! Taking effective fire!
Ooh, I forgot. This might get me killed. Just in case, anybody tries to sneak up and go above, they, It's really going in on that, Oh. Grab some ammo. They got that blue, oh, yep, he already knows. Hold it, dude, hold it, come on. Ah, damn. Oh, the plane. Equipment's destroyed. That's what we want. That's what we like.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha.
I see the little devices. I don't know why I say it like that. I see them devices. I see them DVD players and I jam somebody. All right, here comes that fierce rush. Or not. 42. They hell push right. All right, let's do another. Let's do another. With explosives? All right. Take two. Okay, dead lobby. Man, you would actually think that EA and like the EA app and Steam, you think they would, you know? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just. Oh, okay. I was like, did it freeze? Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But somehow it seems like I can get into lobbies a lot easier on Steam or on EA, on the EA app than Steam. What's the first one on this thing? Oh, the CQB.
All squads, begin assault to secure all hostile territory. First sector is your target. Let's take it.
I'm ready to get rocked. I think regular rounds, not hollow points. Oh shit! I don't know what I got hit by, but I got hit.
Take cover.
Watch out! Enemies nearby! Take this ammo!
Damn it! What? We're about to lose already? I just got in the game. That dude got 140 some odd ping. Dang. What the hell?
Be advised, objective Alpha has been lost.
Hit the dirt.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Objective Alpha is under control. Reload that!
Be advised, the enemy is taking objective Bravo.
I knew you had my back.
I'm over here! Take it! Frag out!
In the dark. Man down. Man down.
sucks. I just got into the game. I don't want to quit the game. I don't want to quit the game because if I do that, then it's gonna possibly freeze and all that stuff. Actually, no, it should be done now. There we go. Provides hipfire accuracy and enables fast transition to ADS, but reduces projectile velocity. Ah. Wait, hold on. Marginally reduces recoil, increases weapon draw speed, and enables a slightly faster transition to ADS. Okay. Slightly. Yeah, we'll give this a go. One person that is, I don't know, 140 ping, another person at 100 ping, another person over on the other team that has 112 ping. That's crazy. Could it possibly be just where the, like, a connection issue? Yes. Could it be where located? Yep. Because I realized that in North America, it's flat across. So it's like LA, and it's like, I think Dallas. It looks like it's Dallas. And then you go over again, and then it's like Atlanta. Like, that's the service for the US. But if you look at, like, if you look at the servers for Europe. Oh, that's a lot. This is very lopsided. I'm sorry. What?
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
9v15. That's what we're dealing with. 9v15. I'm probably gonna leave this because of the bots. Yeah. Hell no. 9v15. 9 players on our team, 15 players on theirs, and then we get a ton of bots. And then they fill it with a button. Hell no. That still needs to be addressed. Big time. It's gonna throw me back into that game. It's gonna throw me back into that game as either defender, or it's gonna throw me in that game as an attacker. Looks like it.
Begin assault to secure all hostile territory. First sector is your target. Let's take it. The enemy is attacking Alpha. Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
There it is.
Bravo is under enemy control.
Yeah, server side, server side. I'm not exactly sure what's up, what is happening, what's going on. I just noticed on Steam, I constantly have a problem.
I'm over here. Take it. Savage!
Reloading!
And there's the grenades.
I knew you had my back. Hey, here's the mission!
Fucking hit!
Lifesaver! Go track!
You're a lifesaver!
Cover me!
Heads down!
Is under enemy control.
Reloading! Get cover! Cover! Lead out! Jack!
All I'm getting hit is by grenades.
Cover's yours! Medic! You're a lifesaver!
Nobody's watching your left. Yeah, nobody watch the left. I'm not rezzing. I'm not getting rezzed by that. Hell no. That is one thing I really hate. And when people try to do that whole blind res thing, and then it's like, oh. Yeah, people try to blind res, and then when they do the blind res, I get killed again. No. I rather die and then just have it just happen to me once. I'd rather just do that. I'm not giving. Because it's not the enemy player getting the double kill. It's me. It's my teammates giving them. It's my teammates giving them the double kill. That's what makes me mad. Because then they res me. I can't get up. I can't get up quick enough and do anything, so I get killed.
Stay with me. Let's move. I'm over here. Take it.
Road frag!
Mine over. Take off. Here's our objective. I got you. Keep that on target. On the ground.
Take the objective! Okay!
I keep jittering like.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Watch my six!
Help.
If you move around like I got like my character's pretty jittery. You got a shotgun, dude.
Drone set! Stand by!
Objective marked. I need you to avoid the attack. Alpha is under attack.
Got spare ammo! Shoot Frag! Grenade! Hey, here's the med kit!
Stay with me!
Frag away! Nah, not a chance! Cover me!
Grab this spare ammo!
Hit the dirt! Frag away! Hey, come. Road frag! What I say now?
Oh, somebody put a hole through that wall, so
Watch your step!
Here's your ammo! Hit! Redirect!
Taking effective fire!
Man down! Man down!
Frag away! Man down! Man down!
and the grenade launchers.
Cover all! Helicopter! I'm hit!
You know, I'll be happy the day that they nerf the 320s. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be so happy when they finally get rid of that. Just holy crap, that's all. It's all that's getting spammed. But hey, I'd rather deal with that. I'd rather do that than what do you call it? Yeah. I'd rather deal with that gun, or I'd rather deal with the 320 than the other weapon, than the mortar, to be honest. What's up, Seth?
Fucking shit!
9 more levels. 8 more. I'm trying to figure out why I'm getting input delay. I notice like there's times when I'm shooting and I'll keep tapping the trigger and nothing.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Oh yeah, shotgun with the slugs. Yep. There we go. I cannot wait to do that one. I can't wait to use shotguns with slugs. Oh, that's gonna be so great. I wonder if that's gonna actually blow up. Oh, yeah, answer my question. There is a HC unlimited ticket for this map. But is it? But here's the thing: is it approved? That's the real question. Oh, there we go. And got a time nudge spike there. Whatever you do, don't break that wall. Do not break that wall. Do not break it. Please, I swear, if you break that wall.
Lightsaber!
Grenade! 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 Contact! Get to my position! Watch my six!
Notice the audio doesn't catch up.
I'm fucking hit!
There's times where the audio desyncs. the heck? Just these. I gotta sneeze. Ah, that hurt.
Here's our objective.
See that one again, audio like double fed. I feel like I'm running out of ammo, but I'm not. There are times where I cannot shoot.
Secure the objective.
Really weird.
Short set, stand by.
I don't know who I'm hitting for 52. Cover short! So loud. Unnecessary.
Stop it! Man down! Man down! Melee! Aye, aye!
You gotta be kidding me. I do that, I might as well get my own gun.
Here's your ammo! I got bed!
Okay, control. Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Oh, one bullet hit him.
Bravo has been neutralized.
All right, yep. I'm going back to the EA app. I'm gonna use the restroom first. Alrighty. The crossfire is insane.
We got a man down!
I don't know if that's is that a person? I would say it sure looked like one. How is that not a headshot? How the hell was that not a headshot? That was definitely a headshot.
Stop it! Contact! Taking fire! Reloading!
I got spare!
Stop it!
I think I got a guy when he was running across.
Have a shot!
ammo for you! Get down!
Maintain your attack.
Shoot until when in doubt, if there's a hit marker, shoot it until there's you can't shoot it again. What the hell?
Get cover!
Watch my back!
Oh, more, yeah, 10.
Stop it!
Cover, John!
Come on. I'm sorry, am I in your way? My bad. There's a sniper, I don't know.
We got get down! Come along!
No!
Reloading!
Coming on!
What's in there?
I'm out! Throwing frag!
Watch contact!
Those RPGs and grenades again, they're crazy.
Some ammo for you!
You know what? It's crazy that like if people aren't using 320s, people are using RPGs as like a 320. But people still use 320 like it's a secondary gun. All right, so we went up 2 levels because we were at 41. Now we're at 43, which is good. Oh, while the next game loads, I'm gonna get water. All right, let me check some. That's very bright, actually. Ooh. Forgot about that guy. Anyway.
Be advised, enemy forces are advancing on our position. Defend the sector and deplete their numbers. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Our troops have secured Alpha.
Yeah, they're above him. That was not necessary at all.
I got you! You're a lifesaver!
Attention, marked objective is under threat. Defend the position. Okay, objective Alpha is under control. We have weakened the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
Excuse me.
Objective Alpha is under control.
Yeah, I don't know about the EF88. I feel like the bloom on it is horrendous. Really? It might be a little off because I know they were working on some stuff. No, I mean that is a possibility because they had that match the match trigger bug. They had that. Winner in the map. put a mortar in the back? I know I saw that correct. Yeah, well, yeah, same thing. Why do I see a mortar on the map? I was like, what the? That caught my eye too. I was like, what the? It did it on this too. There are multiple people. I'm out.
Watch my six!
Oh, of course. Oh, of course. If I move too much. Yeah, see, if I move too much, then it's like, oh, nope, your shots don't count. Fuck you. He's shooting through that little itty bitty spot. Guys, he's, oh my God. Move the fuck up. Move up. Why are you guys back there? Move up.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the
Oh, gee, they're taking B. Why? Because you guys aren't moving the hell up.
We have captured Alpha. We have lost control of Bravo. All right, we have captured Alpha.
I'm not thinking still up there. Oh, okay.
I need a medic!
He can shoot through the rebar. Alright. Ow. Oh. 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 Oh.
Stay moved, team! Move together!
We need to advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions are ready to engage. Let's move.
Cover me!
Objective marked. We need your support in the attack.
Be advised, hostiles have secured Alpha.
Headshot!
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
I'm out!
Yeah, when I think I'm aiming at their head, apparently I'm not.
Enemy sector has been captured. Enemy still present. Hunt them down.
Contact! I'm on the
objective. Be advised, hostiles.
Frag!
Be advised, Bravo is under enemy control.
Be advised, hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
The enemy is taking objective Bravo. The enemy is secure.
Oh, I forgot I have. I forgot I'm an engineer. I'm not a. I forgot I'm an engineer. I'm not a recon or anything.
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
I'm out!
Be advised, hostiles now hold objective Alpha. The enemy is taking Alpha.
The enemy has taken Alpha.
Be advised, the enemy is taking Alpha.
Keep them up.
Forces have neutralized Bravo.
Man down! I'm hit!
I'm here! I'm here!
We got a man down! Get down!
I think I broke the. I think I broke our AI friend. That dude had no idea what to do.
Hit the dirt! I need a medic!
Be advised, objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Oh, they already destroyed the bridge. Damn. I didn't mean to do that.
Be advised, Alpha is in enemy hands.
Stun grenade. Is that fire? It is fire.
We've lost over half our forces. Let's stay alert.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Bravo is under enemy control.
Holy crap. Ricky Reaper, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Holy crap, how you doing? And also for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Objective Alpha is in enemy
Curious, man, of course. Good. I'm good, man. That's good. I don't like this.
Objective Bravo captured by hostile.
I don't know how many. Like all those should have been guaranteed kills. What?
Bravo captured by hostiles.
Couldn't shoot through my teammate. Penny through regiment. Ah, okay, I see.
We have secured
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh. I keep thinking I'm a engineer, or not engineer. I keep thinking that I'm a recon, but I'm not recon. I need to switch to recon.
move to attack and mark objective.
Hey, yes, sir. I'm about to go to sleep, but you have a good night, man. I'll try to lurk in the future. Peace. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
And have a good night rest. Some good sleep. What? I'm sorry.
Hostiles have secured Alpha. The enemy has secured Alpha. Hostiles have secured Alpha.
Casualties. We must stop our losses.
Reloading!
is that so hard to hit?
Get cover!
Like, I can clearly see the head, but it's just like not.
Objective Bravo.
I don't know. It's something's off. Something seems pretty off to me. A little fishy. See, like I see that guy. He was able to shoot through the monitor, but I wasn't able to shoot through the monitor and kill him. There is no way. He was shooting at me. Yeah. Pop 2 shots at him. Nothing. I'm really getting fed up with that.
Any more casualties if this flight's over?
Bravo is under enemy control. Alright, objective Alpha is under our control.
Damn, we get stuck on the rubble. Holy.
Neutralized objective Bravo.
Take the Come on!
Enemy sector. Enemy presence.
Assault team!
We're down to half strength. Hold it together.
I don't think you're able to shoot a mortar that close. I honestly can't. I was like, hey, can't even remember this damn map.
Watch my six!
All right, I'm gonna try one more with Hang and Tall. Hang and Tall, Hang and Tall, Hang and Tall, Hang and Tall. Peace, peace, peace. Hey, hey.
City boy! City boy!
Hill Scoop, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Alrighty.
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
How's there a guy behind us? There it is.
Enemy forces are being depleted. Keep on the attack.
We're attacking objective.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Second fire!
Be advised, hostiles have taken the sector. Prepare for impact.
Oh, 17, 19. Actually, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. 13 against 20. Nice.
City boy! City boy!
Base Reflux, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in.
Watch my six!
Oh, I don't have my spotter scope.
Attention. Alpha is under attack.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position. We no longer control Alpha. Mobilize the lines of defense.
And you shooting that airburst fucked everybody.
Last line of defense.
45. All right, 5 more levels, guys. 5 more levels, and we're free from this gun. Move. I'm not risking that. Nope, never mind. People standing in my way. No, I'm not risking it. There's one thing that really irritates me is like when people stand directly in front of you. A major pet peeve. Hey chat. I bet you somebody's gonna be like, oh, super, like somebody's gonna be like easy, like super easy. Looking at this, look at that. 24 players, full team of real players versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of us. 24 v10.
All right, Bravo is under control.
Yes. That's matchmaking for you. .24 v10. That is crazy.
Objective Bravo has been secured.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. We need to
45.
All call signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
Oh, that's teammate. I was like, what the?
Be advised, objective Alpha is in enemy hands. Second objective Alpha.
I'm just burning out these remaining 5 minutes, 7 minutes, whatever it is. Yeah. 4 minutes now.
The enemy has taken Alpha. Hostiles now hold objective Alpha. We are moving on objective Alpha. Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Forces are evacuating the area. Sector is ours.
That was the first, not seeing that explode.
All call signs. Take the sector and keep pushing our attack. Objective marked. We need you to support the attack.
Well,
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
Good armor for you! Got them! Hostile down! Reloading! Cover me!
it's, again, not like, where are my bullets going?
Grenade!
God damn it! I'm hit! Aye! Holy shit, that was
Need a
close!
medic!
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Hey, thank you! Aye!
Here's spare ammo!
We got a man down!
Cover George!
We are moving on final sector. Target the objectives and finish this.
Attack the marked objective.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Now hold objective Bravo.
I just hit my finger on the.
We're on track to win this fight. Let's close it out.
Shoot the fuckers! Don't slip up!
Cover me!
Contact! Enemy infantry engagement!
Yeah, that. Where am I at with level? Mhm. So you get 30-minute hardware. L8583, 60-minute background. Looks cool. Ooh, a blue knife. And what's going on? Hello. Man.
Be advised, hostile attack is imminent. Defend your objectives and deplete the enemy forces.
DMR level, 45. Yeah, at 45. But games are starting to slow down. Not many people are coming in. Trying to get some BS going on. See that? How the hell is that not hitting? Again, not hitting. Not that much left. Good. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of this gun now. Like, I irritated. It's a 2-shot, but like, it's a 2-shot if they want to give it to you.
The enemy have expended most of their reinforcements. Be advised, Alpha is under attack. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
And it's like, make sure you don't spam. You don't want to spam their shots. I believe it's not that easy to play with. Oh, well, like when I was first playing, it was pretty easy.
We have captured
And then just out of nowhere, it's just like, oh, nope. Oh yeah, it's slow, but the thing is, it's like, it's slow, but it's supposed to hit. It's supposed to hit hard.
our troops have secured Alpha.
But sometimes your bullets just don't go anywhere. No, get out of my way, dude. What is wrong with you?
Enemies are attacking Bravo.
Dumbass.
Marked objective is under threat.
What weapons next? AS Val.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
Be advised, we have lost objective Bravo.
Oh, yeah. It just this. Yeah, I hate. I'm just getting very annoyed with this gun. All right, we're at 45 and a half, so tomorrow we'll try to get to 47. Do I have boosters? Yeah, but it's very iffy about, it's very iffy where my stuff is, like, or it's very iffy at the matches. Because sometimes there's some BS that happens, or I get into a game and it's like the game's over. Something along those lines. I have a lot. I have 115. I have a 15-minute one. I have a 3 30-minute ones. And I have 15 60-minute ones. But I know for sure I'm using the for the 60-minute ones. I'm using that on the new sniper rifle when it comes out. I always do it. Because sniper rifles are the ones that take a long time. Then once I'm cleared of the sniper rifles, then I can. Oh, also, I'll probably use these on shotguns too. Automatics, I'm not too worried about, because at least I can put some rounds down on people. Well, the PP-19, I might use some of these on there, because I've heard that gun is pretty bad. But other than that, yeah. Quite a lot of boosters. Because career's not needed at all. The battle pass, I just play the game and I'm just like, oh, whatever. The ones that really matter are the ones that you don't get as much, which are the hardware ones. So, but yeah, we're at 45. We'll pick it up tomorrow. Yeah, we'll pick it up tomorrow. I'm gonna head out. Let's see here. Anybody from the Alienware community on? No. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you guys. Are you already finishing? It's past 4. I passed the 4-hour mark, so. But I'll be on tomorrow. We'll keep working on this gun. Hope by the end of the week we should be at 50 of this gun, and we should already be working on the AS Val. So, yeah. So I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Laters.